Alright, and we're live.
There we go. I had to refresh me.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, wait, no. Let's shut up. I won't shut up. Thank you. All messages. Okay. Let me just see how I sound real quick on the stream.
Okay. Is the volume good and stuff? Hello, Septupulanti! What do you mean Firefox is updating?
Okay.
Everything sounds
my audio
good?
sounds good. Your audio sounds good. We're good.
The game audio sounds good?
Yeah.
Nothing's too loud or too quiet?
Not that I can tell. Anyway. Chat, sorry I'm a little sick today, so I might sound a little off and I might be blowing my nose.
Yeah, Skye has a bit of a cold. Hi, Croak! Hey, nice to see
Croak.
you.
Yeah, let's see if we can get through this chunk. And
Yeah.
then hopefully finish it off next week.
Hopefully.
So let me look at...
No, I don't want to forward it.
Yeah.
I want to...
Oh, well, we have two-ish weeks. Because you said you're coming back on the 20th, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have the 7th and the 14th if we don't make it through all the way today.
Okay.
God, I'm so excited for you to come back.
Yeah, I'm excited to see you. You are not finishing this case in 2 weeks, bet?
Motherfucker!
That's what you think. Well, we'll try. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Ace Attorney Investigations. When we last left...
Oh, did you change the art style?
Good question. It's an odd-numbered one this week, right? So it's the new art.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Kay would never burn down a building. She knows arson's kind of overrated. She sure does. Larceny, incarcerated, arson's kind of overrated, all that stuff.
God!
Have you seen Epithet Erased yet?
No.
You absolutely should. It's by Jello Apocalypse. It's great. That's a lyric from one of the songs. I think you will reach a good stopping point, though. Okay, well, we'll see about that. But you know what? Why don't we just start off, since it might be a while.
Yeah.
This is the one, right? Yeah, this looks right.
The one that doesn't say story, that's for sure.
Yeah. We don't have the story mode up. Let's do this. March 14th, 7:44 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. Ah, we're here now. Oh, hi, all of the police are here.
Whoa!
Count off! 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1!
What?
What?
Okay.
You can't all be one! Shifu, 99 call-outs, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Sure.
Yeah, sure, my guy. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Second number one from my right.
Sir, yes, sir.
Here, a birthday present for you. What?
What? Shifu, I didn't know you knew all our birthdays. What a kind heart you have! I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday.
It's your birthday now! Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder.
Is that a threat?
Yes. That present isn't for you, it's for your younger brother's hang on, it's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother.
What does that make him in relation to
So,
them?
your brother-in-law?
What?
Brother-in-law. Tell him I
Okay.
said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Because if it's his brother's wife's brother, that's your brother-in-law.
I guess so, yeah. Yes, sir! Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us! Shifu, I'm so moved I can't stop crying, as you can clearly see from my sprite of me crying.
God, this is so weird.
I should probably leave them to their alone time.
Yeah. Alright, meeting's over. Everyone head for your post. It's alright.
This game was written. It sure was.
Yes! Dismissed!
Also, hi, Gray Blacklight. Hope you're doing good today. Sir!
Yo, were you guys were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Shina, and she's already filled me in.
Oh, Epitheta Race is your favorite show ever, or second favorite show ever, and it's pretty good when you're only beaten by Infinity Train. That is really good. Wow.
Sounds like you're out to get in my way again.
Also, Septupulanti is correct about Kay. Yeah, she would never do arson. Probably. With absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastrian Embassy.
And what if I say no?
I'll probably do it anyway. Agent Langs, this man is my subordinate! As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended to the same rights.
Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabast has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean.
How dare you make such assumptions!
Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of all Alabast, Miss Von Karma.
Grrr! Bites
Look,
you.
try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabast are a bit of a mess right now.
What do you mean by a bit of a mess?
No one told you? We had an incident in Alabast as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie! Look, Wolfie, just let us in already!
Hold it? Who's telling us to hold it? Wait, what? Who's this? Wait, what?
Oh, this dude. Okay.
Wait, was this your character or mine?
No one's.
Oh. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Have we seen him before?
Nope. Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in.
Wait, then why do you say this guy?
Because I remember the Miles is a robot.
Oh, right. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country? I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lacked the strength to govern well. But
I
please.
just like a tree.
Oh yeah, he does look like
Look
a
at
tree.
his nose.
Kooky old tree man. Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling Cursius! Curse your frailty and inability to affect change in your country! But enough about Joe Biden. What are you... The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang.
You see? Oh, no way!
Hold it! Or is this another one? Oh, yeah, this is the other guy.
I voiced him, right?
Yeah.
Ambassador Alpha, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabast.
What's that?
My very own secretary has been murdered in the Bob and Lee's embassy. Sorry, I don't remember how to read that. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask you for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope you can come over. They can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday.
This guy just... How many coupons does he have?
I think they printed too many. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay. Anyway. Alright! You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in!
I don't think that's what it meant at all.
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. Jesus Christ.
My little crow girl. I used to wonder what thievery could be, my little crow girl.
Okay. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel.
Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me.
Yes, sir! Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Rasp? What?
I think that was supposed to be like a raspberry, like we go, like what, like the blow it, yeah, like that.
Oh. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
So I wanted to ask you this. I wanted to ask for you this. So I wanted to ask for a while now, but
Are you gay?
that lady over there. Is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Franziska von Karma is the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. I remembered you, unlike my foolish brother.
Oh my god.
Detective Gumshoe, please babysit my idiot daughter.
Oh, you're the whip lady!
You may address me as Miss von Karma.
Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabast in your hands.
Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Franziska a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. Oh, and I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno for all he has done for me. Great, so all the characters that you voiced are staying on this side.
Yeah, I rest my throat a bit.
We've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. Oh yeah, also Kay would not need to ask if Edgeworth was gay, it's kind of obvious. Yeah, it's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. Ambassador Paw Patrol! Yeah.
Oh god.
In spite of that, I believe you're able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. Also, I googled it. You mean the Babelese ink? But why are these restrictions on there are instructions on the import of Babelese ink to begin with? So that's classified Interpol info. Hold it, Franziska! As your subordinate, I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhangfa. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babble's special Babble's ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babble's ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct! Mr. Colchin was smuggling large amounts of Babble's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. So that's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills of the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babble's embassy, we're looking into the Alabastion embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them. Excuse me. Wait, this is the... Wait, did that say the Gatewater Imperial Hotel? How many places does Gatewater have involved? What?
Damn.
These flowers are a gift from the Gatewater Imperial Hotel. It appears that their business has boomed since they became a Steel Samurai sponsor. Okay.
Cool.
Do we have more things to talk about with these people? Okay, I'm glad you're not hurt, but please refrain from such recklessness, alright? What if you had run into the Yatagarasu? You could have been killed.
Sorry to make you worry like that. I'll be more careful from now on.
Good girl. It's good to conduct some self-reflection every once in a while.
It's funny. You know, when I talk to you, it's funny, you know, when I talk to you, Mr. Truth, it's like I'm talking with my father.
Is that so? Do I really seem that old to her? They're fun. It's Dad. Yay.
Yay.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe.
Yes, sir. You just leave everything to me. That's not suspicious. At all. And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you. We'll go investigate the Babel side of things together. Oh, they're up to something. Right, Kay? That's right, Gummy. Yep, they're up to something.
All they're missing is the last stooge. Where's Mo? Where's Mo? I think he's around here he must be around here somewhere. Alright, Ambassador Paleno, I'm in your debt.
It's nothing, really. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk about it. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice.
I will, Ambassador, on my honor.
Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. You know, I know they aren't much, but I'm trying to get. But now that I'm giving you. Jesus fucking Christ! No. Stop giving me coupons.
No, that's quite all right.
Oh, how about this then?
Wait, what exactly is it?
It's fountain pen ink. Known as Babble's ink, it's made exclusively in Babble.
Okay, that actually is pretty useful for our investigation. So this is Babble's ink.
We make it from the white crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mine. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer.
How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Do you have a pen?
Great!
Well, then again, that's probably how he writes things down in his handy-dandy notebook.
Yeah. I guarantee you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation.
Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Well, shall we get going? Hold it. Oh, who's holding it? What's wrong, Kay?
Wait, hold up. Look at chat.
Oh, sorry, I meant... Yes, a smuggling ring smuggles Babbly's ink and large forged statues, apparently. It's like I'm talking with my father. You're just like he was whenever Detective Badge showed up. Mo isn't in this game, but unless my memory and nose deceive me, you can count on finding another stooge before long. Uh-huh. Okay. I wonder who you're talking about. Wait! I think I know what you're talking about.
And you get access to enter Alabasta, so we're gonna gather whatever information we can on the Babbly side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you two.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Marcarver to sniff out the clues in Alabasta. Oh, and Mr. Drizzt, if you happen to come across my phone, let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on straight away, no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes. Oh, I was just gonna ask, where's the... Okay, I have a lot of questions. First of all, I was just about to ask where, the Steel Samurai was that we saw earlier. Also, who's that guy on the ground? Dead?
Looks like an actor.
Is that the what was that guy? The other thief from that one case? Bless you. Whoa! What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? You're... Etchy! Oh, thank the heavens you're here! Hey, we found the other stooge! Yay! We're investigating the Steel Samurai again. Well, no, he just happens to be here. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship! The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh! And,
oh, the Yatagarasu?
And oh yeah, what the heck? The famous thief, bless you. Yes, of course. And though I am the Steel Samurai, my sword, Wah! I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? Wait, Franziska, don't you remember? Didn't you meet? I am Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neoworld Tokyo, milady. Now I remember.
If something smells, it's the butts.
Yep. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Remember when I said this game was the type to tell the same joke thrice? Hey, what's up with that answer? He just happens to be here. Ivy, it's Larry. You really think he could escape being accused of murder? Good point. Your best bud is in a bind and you act like it's no big deal? What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind! I accidentally became a suspect in a murder! I see. That is quite the bind. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Guess I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. Can you blame her for forgetting him? Yes, I can, actually, because if I met Larry Butts, I would never forget about him. His name is Larry Butts.
Fucking last name.
I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he's been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. Since we last met, I learned the ability to read your thoughts. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you?
It took you long enough.
Yeah. Fruitcake Francisco, Larry's the only straight guy in this game. That's true. What, you're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Huh? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. But what's going on? And why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now?
Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play?
Calm down, shut up, Lang. I'm having to deal with the fact that my husbando is the worst fucking guy I know. So this is the incident you mentioned earlier.
Mr. Prosecutor, this childhood friend of yours is our prime suspect.
That really needs to stop happening to me.
Of what, you ask? No, I didn't ask. Of the murder of the man who had snuck into this embassy, masked to mask! It was masked to mask.
Of course! It was Masked Star Damask! 2!
I'm never saying this. Sorry.
Masked Star Damask 2?
The second. Oh, wow, he's actually dead.
Only Larry could get himself into another mess as fine as this. She met him after staying up 24 hours reading law files, and right before staying up another 24 hours trying to free Maya. I'd forget Larry in that situation. But he's such a well, then again, he was also called Larice at that time.
Yeah.
But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Sorry, what?
So, first game, the literal first case. The second, what was this? No, I guess the third game was like when he was at that training camp thing as an artist. He was accused of murder,
That was the last
right?
case of the last case, or of the last game. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. I don't think he was accused of murder back then, but he was a witness.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Good work. I'll take the report now.
Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well?
What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me.
Jesus Christ.
So no, you may not take a peek.
May I inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny? But Agent Lang!
You fucking meanie!
Oh, straight Larry, you're so funny and straight.
Agent Lang. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Oh yes, of course. You let the detective see the file.
What? But that's not fair! What? You're Detective
You
Bad!
fucking bitch-ass idiot! How dare you!
Oh yeah, he was also in the first Mask to Mask case. He was trying to hit on Desi Light. Yeah, that seems like something he would do.
You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right?
Fancy meeting you here, Detective.
You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found. Wow, how did you pressure Interpol?
I got distracted because I was into boys too much. What incredible dedication to the case.
Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is the arrest of the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him.
I am in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of the Masked 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details?
When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty.
Can we talk about the fact that this guy's theme song is awesome?
And put ourselves in charge of directing things at the crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos. The Mask 2, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another.
And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective?
That samurai?
He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can clearly see, he is completely harmless.
It's just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the embassy, Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was going to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests had been called to sit in them were empty.
A no-show? Who was it that failed to take the seat?
The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at the time.
And where was he? What?
He was on the roof with one of his legs on the chimney!
I was just trying to be Santa Claus, man!
That chimney leads directly into this room.
Neg! Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time! What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation.
Yay, investigation time.
Okay, time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. So this is the victim, Damask 2. What is with his gaudy outfit?
You don't know about Damask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu.
I thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value targets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask.
That's alright, I'll probably hear tales of his failure anyway. Wait a second, weren't you? No, that was in the third game. That wasn't, so, yeah, Francisco wasn't there for that.
You haven't changed a bit, I see.
I got taller! In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny! Yay! He said the thing! Okay, can we take the mask off his face? I thought that Damask had quit the business.
That guy, he's just a copycat using the name A Phony Successor.
Lots of phonies going around.
He's just another petty thief.
Wait, he's holding a piece of paper. What's up with that?
His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino.
Uh-huh.
He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask too.
All I'd probably hear are tales of his failures anyway. Damask is like the only case Gumshoe arrested the right guy. Oh yeah, that's right! He did. The cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. Seems he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. That seems to happen quite often around here. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It appears the directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Prima Duck statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who was the person that requested the theft of the Prima Duck statue? I'm gonna guess it was the phony Yatagarasu.
Most likely.
There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it.
You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now.
It's being sold? Since when?
Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe that foolish fool were dressing fool's clothing to act foolishly! You got your point about three foolishes back, Franziska. So Master Mask is like Ghostface now. He's just a popular...
Oh, yay!
He's just got a popular Halloween costume that people use to commit crimes in his name. So this is the murder weapon in this case. It says blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. I only call it his secondary because although he uses a sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns into a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage so earlier. The owner of the sword is a Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is proving him innocent. Edgeworth is still a closet nerd, and a closet, lots of other things. Also note, it's not for a bit, but you're coming up on easily missable achievement. The game lets you examine the statue in 3D at one point in the story. That's your chance to check Sword and Shield. Okay, good to know. I forgot to check the achievements before this for this stream. I suppose this was the wrapping cloth Damask 2 used to carry his stolen goods, but there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. Okay. Anything else I can look at? Doesn't look like it. Okay, Larry, what's up with the... Where is Larry? Oh, there you are. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you, too. What is it? It's like both you and him. How's it for the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Francie, what about that promise you made to me? What Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Franzie's Whippity Wick Trip! Yo! I made no such promise! Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Okay, so, yeah, as I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larice Donim now? That is not how you spell it. Oh, that's Donim! Larice Donim! Get that straight in your head, Edgy! Ow, 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 ow! Now I remember yours that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Larice business. Besides, when Bangelina left me in my heart and Bangelina? Excuse me? That's when Mindy walked into my life. She's just so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. I figured I could do the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. It's like you're being flanderized or something. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy! Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. You might want to look for someone else, Larry. There's a lot of fish in the sea. It's not that.
Exactly!
Larry, I'd like to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too! Bangelina? Was he dating a trans femme Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie? I was thinking the same thing. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are not talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Well, past experience has taught me that you're always at the center of some insane event. Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time, so I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you're up to is probably beyond my imagination, so you'll tell me what exactly you did, Larry! Weird realization, Larry gets a new outfit every case. Yeah, he's never in the same one every time. Nope, not that, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. Larry, I swear to God, I will make you the culprit of the... Wait, not the culprit. I will make you the victim of this murder case. A lot more! Confess. Now. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. Why exactly were you up on the roof? Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero? Legendary...
Santa Claus.
Hero. Santa Claus! Wow, you were right.
You were right.
Santa Claus. I want to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. Okay, when I said that he wanted to be Santa Claus, I was fucking joking. You're telling me that he... You're telling me he actually... That's actually... What? When I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And? Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke hung up, right? So I gave up. Objection! Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know! Wait a second. Santa Claus does not exist? Hang on. You did not tell me this, Smiles Edgeworth! And you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Ah, crud! It's your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man! What's so wrong to me pretending to be Santa? Did I ever tell you the story of the Grinch who stole Christmas? Objection! stops the mere fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th, when it's when it's almost Christmas, but not yet Christmas. That's in December, you nitwit. No! Hey, wait a second, we're not in court. Okay. This man is getting weirder by every episode. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as a murder weapon. Oh, that! Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. And, well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale? Hold it! Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy, you believe me! I just knew our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten a sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name, which means that I'll have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Okay, well, let's look at this stuff. There are some weapons on display on this wall, a crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Babalese knives, which means that the blades inside these scabbards can match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Kochin. I won't rest until yeah, we know, we got it. Knives adorned with flowers on display here. I suspect these are the... You just said that. What? One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and the handle, fit each other. Ow!
Yep!
It appears that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. And this means that an alabaster knife did find its way into Babel. But how? Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. The greatest weapon of all! I can spot absolutely no difference between this prima duck statue and Babel's. The statue's face looks a bit like that costume too. You like it so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so. Okay, what's with this plant that looks like the ambassador?
Is it the... Who's that? Did he just turn into a tree?
Yeah, I think was he just a tree that wished to be a real boy? What?
Oh my god!
What is this plant supposed to be? Franziska, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think! I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any actual control over that. It's a steel samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry said, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? Not entirely convinced the spear's up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Bless you. Did I ever say anything about wanting one? But that would be really nice, thank you, Larry. Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. It will point out something about this spear. Wait, what?
The way it's crooked?
What evidence do we have?
No, the blade itself.
Wait a minute. No, that... Yeah, it looks more bent than it did in this picture, didn't it? Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? BAM! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? What, wasn't the spear bent in the first Steel Samurai case, too? It feels like
I
this...
have no idea.
This keeps happening to this poor spear. Whoa, what? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo! I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see the spears clearly have a different shape. Ah! What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry! When I hold this spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful, and then during practice I was spinning it around and around, and BAM! It hit the wall! Hold it, you unbelievables! This is an embassy! I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man! Larry, clarify that for me, will you? How hot is your blood? Okay, so it was some field trip, and I began a shadow fight with myself. Not that, I mean what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that, it's no biggie, it's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not what I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Angie, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. It's not real, you can't really fight someone with it, because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Now he's the one that's, now you're telling him that Santa Claus isn't real, basically.
Aw, man.
Don't tell me you thought it was real! Oh, but don't take it the wrong
Shut
way! I just think that part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship is truly something special, Miles Edgefoot. Ah!
Shut up!
That's not friendship. It's utter humiliation! Alright, cool. So... That's interesting. The spear is bent. What's up with that? There was the exact same statue sitting in the Babyliss office we examined. It's a prima duck statue. It was a national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is the replica. But both Alabasta and Babal claim to have the real thing. It's an incredibly childish fight to have. I won't rest until I'm inspected. Yeah, okay. It's a prima duck statue. There was one of these on the Babyliss side as well. I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the natural treasure of Cadopia. It's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica, but yeah, okay, yeah, you just said all of that. There's almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Babyliss side, but I can't see the details from this distance. The counterpart to the Babyliss butterfly is the Alabastan flower. The butterfly and flowers are both lovely things. Can we interpret this to mean that Alabasta provides honey to Babel? Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Oh, very well then! Let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with! Ahem. The flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How is that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francisca, why can't you just admit that I had something there? These two siblings, they're fun. Okay, that's everything here. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. It's not a fact, but no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished! Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? Hey, let's inspect the fireplace. I'm sure good things will come from that. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say I've seen anything unusual about it.
Did he say that there was smoke coming out of it?
He did, didn't he? Well, no reason to inspect that all the time. The person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the Wait a minute! Wait a minute! That statue was moved!
Shit!
Why was the statue moved? The steel samurai must be very popular. They're even using the national treasure as backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top Knot there? Clearly, there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? But I'll have you know that Steel Samurai has a big mystery element and a lot of jokes that go over kids' heads. Anyway, the counterpart to the Babbly's butterfly is the alabaster flowers. This is all the. This is all the things that he said before. Okay, well, I got something. This nook and cranny just got a lot more fucking suspicious. Take a look at this shit, guys. Eureka, motherfuckers. Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top knot's hand. That's not it! I was trying to point out that the statue is in fact facing a different way. You're right. This statue is a national treasure. As such, only ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction, this preserves crime scene, is proof that someone touched this statue around the time of the crime. Great. Now, what does that prove? You did
You did some investigating over in the Babbly's embassy too, right?
I did. Is there a problem?
Long G says a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once.
I believe the idiom you require is he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither.
A real wolf can catch both.
I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I'm currently handling 2 cases?
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Absolutely nothing you just said makes sense. What's on this desk? This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It's finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Oh, what's on the window? 2 gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers
Why
as lovely as these
Tom?
Yeah, that's weird. I'm sure flowers such as these must have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. It does? Why? That's... Yo, Pink Princess! How are you feeling? Still feeling ill? Oh boy. And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastrian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Be careful what you wish for, Miles. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer... Me! She's back! Franziska must have...
Fucking kill me! Kill me now! I don't want to know!
Franziska must have hella autism to know that off the top of her head. Of course she does. Have you met her? How could she not have autism?
No! I don't want to read this.
Okay, I can read her lines if you want me. If you don't want to so badly.
Please, I don't want to die.
Oh yeah, Croak says I did apologize for this, Skye. You did.
No, you bitch.
This must be what they call fate. Wait, what is this? Why am I doing my trolley voice? How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Are you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised? Ah, so you're the one they get to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You are acquaintances with Larry? Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my itchy poo. You don't need to be jealous. Gah! I was in the next room, you know, trying to get some beauty sleep. It was so noisy here I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined you'd ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him?
Bad touch!
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. That was no misjudgment on your part! This was exactly what I was trying to do! But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after all! I'm simply overwhelmed! Don't you worry, Edgy-Poo, I chase you forever! To the ends of the earth!
Bad touch, bad touch, bad touch!
Isn't that just peachy? Butt Bag Unleashed, oh god! That's a terrible ship name. Oh god. Everything about this is terrible. This is one of those rare times when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Okay, let's talk to Miss Oldbag. Now then, ahem, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday! Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kinda out of the blue, actually. They called you? Apparently, the girl who played the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. Happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's gonna, I said, words, flirting. Because I tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons. You're a rather lively old lady. Okay, well, it's nice to know that Larry was actually not crushing on Oldbag. So basically you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it! If you need to see it, I got it right here! Look! Wait, okay, now I'm suspicious about this Mindy person. What's up with her? It appears that she is telling the truth. Okay. I tell you, my fine acting moved the whole audience to tears! Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a good look at this! It's a letter from a stalker! I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. What?
You can fucking have her!
Oh, that's clever because it looks like it could either say Wendy or Mindy. Mindy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night.
Oh my god, no, that is for Mindy.
Wait, no, it's for Mindy, but oh my god, it's from Larry. That's Larry's handwriting.
Yep.
Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kind of things. Look what it says. Wendy, with an accent. I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? Oh, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe. Oh, and now that you're here, I feel less safe. Yeah, where do I factor into this? You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo? Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Poo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. It's not hard to get, I just fucking hate you. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show is over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Oh, okay, so that's why it was smoking. Well, the murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me. Caress me.
Touch.
Hold it! If you could please not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take it, Sens, if you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Fred, why are you not whipping her? No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refused to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Oh, hi. Hey, it's Missile! Everyone's favorite dog, Missile! Yay! Save us from this lady. Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer.
Hi, Missile. So precious. We love you.
This dog. I requested the insistence of a dog in a search for the Yatagarasu.
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. It's a little Shiba!
Aww. Woof woof! Aww.
Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think his name is Missile.
That's a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! Woof! Ah, yes, good boy, Missile. You found something in the fireplace. What the heck is that, Missile? Good dog, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but... What? A samurai dog? What? Wait, Franziska, isn't that an official samurai dog? Grah! Ah, no, bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. So that's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. Oh, and what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog in a lady's undershirt. Oh, please tell me that doesn't belong to who I am afraid it might. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt can only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt. All this talk of samurai dogs makes me want to replace the Iron Infant with the Iron Dog. put Missile in the show. Yeah, where is the Iron Infant? What's up with them? What? Okay. Well, if you could please take a look at this brown-colored Brown-colored? That looks more pink to me. Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my... No! Thanks, but no thanks! This shirt was found here at the crime scene! What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing, I tell you! Plot twist, the Iron Infant is Pearl, she would just want to feel included. I would love that plot twist, I would love to see Pearl. I would love to see her more than this lady. What? Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact I had to, you know. Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. I mean, I bet. I mean, that thing looks really hot. And on top of that, I got... on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Boo. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am! And why is the shirt... If I'd been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this, blah blah blah, tabloid articles, this is... Can you believe I guess I'm stuck marrying a kind of master in my hair, I don't deserve you, but I can't help it, will you marry me? Honestly, then these days... well...
Ew, bad touch, get the fuck away from you. I'm getting a restraining order.
Edgeworth would know a thing or two about getting fingered. Oh boy, okay. I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on a break. And somehow, the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume that the samurai dog was also yours? Ah, that brilliant mind of yours, you really can't see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues. But I suppose I should ask for more details. Samurai dogs.
I want death. I want death. I want death. Rio, come get me.
No, why must I keep talking with old bag? Why must I stay here just to suffer? OMG, hi, Missile. Yep, that's what this stream has been so far. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Of course I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo. That's not at all what... Hold it! That's not at all what I just fucking said. If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you and Miss Oldback? No! No! Absolutely not! You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? This is at...
Oh, I want to die.
At this point...
I want Lady Death to kill me.
At this
Please,
point...
Lady Death.
At this point,
Take
this is...
my life.
At this point, this is just sexual harassment. Anyway...
Why do you think I keep saying bad touch?
Anyway, that samurai talk wasn't mine. Assault! Assault! Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the push cart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, just ignore me and my question. Are you gonna stick up for me? Ah, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest the spell in that dressing room because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, the samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me. Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're probably a kid's show, their taste is probably for kids too. They were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to have a dozen or so boxes as I sat through the beer by the roaring fire. Warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know! I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one, the rest are all for me.
I wanna die. I wanna die. I want death.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
I request death. Death from this hell.
Hi, Missile. Woof! He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be. Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation. Alright, I will. It is with great dread that I proceed and do what I must with this case. Okay. Okay, is there anything we can logic together?
Smoke from the chimney and use fireplace. Boom.
Yeah, that makes sense. At this point, Edward is just gonna cry in his boyfriend's arms. I could use that right about now. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is, smoke is supposed to be pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof? There's testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. So if I told you that Old Bag just gave you highly important case-solving testimony, would you believe me? Yeah? Of course I would. Why wouldn't I? That's the only good thing she ever does. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? I see, so what you're proposing is this. Smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldback's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you are implying? Precisely. So, that's how the undershirt got there? I guess? The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ah! Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug! If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return to her already! You have it all wrong, this is evidence! And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door, and yet despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney. Leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace. What? Huh? Let's see if I can't get a better look at it. Huh? What in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. It's the neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact there's nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact there's a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. Okay. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. How exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as the Mask 2's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip, unfortunately. So she couldn't have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Mask 2's murder. Cool, so... what did we accomplish just now?
No idea.
It would appear that the answer has made itself known. Has it?
You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have.
Very well then, if you're prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie?! I know there's still something you're keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already, and that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world, and then kill myself, and throw everything into vast confusion.
You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see.
Larry, I have one more thing to say. Even if you make that face, it's no use! A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you don't lie to me. You cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy. Although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did upon the roof tonight. Alright, let's go, Larry. Up on the rooftop, click, click, click. Here is, after the show, I left the push card in the rose garden and came to the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that's a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
Nice!
Thank you. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore. Have a great stream. I need to go shower. Okay, have a good shower, happy doggo. But it's kind of ultra embarrassing. Wait, huh? Who just subscribed? Oh, thank you for the subscription, happy doggo. Nice rhythm with the dialogue, though. Thank you, everyone. I'll be here all week. What exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy man, I just said it's embarrassing, so of course I can't just blur it out, so you're just gonna have to reason it out of me! As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie! You know, was this whole bit based on Larry wearing a Santa costume in AA1? It could be. I was just, like, this guy keeps getting involved in cases surrounding Christmas. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. You'll be streaming all week? Okay, that's not quite what I meant, but, okay. Okay, you left the push card in the rose garden, took a picture shaking hands with the ambassador. Until the next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing. Oh. I wanted to play Santa and give it a try.
Oh, nope, that's a lie.
This one?
Yeah, because he thought Mindy was here.
Oh, right, yeah! He had a message to Mindy. You suddenly wanted to play Santa? Oh, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. Hey, look, we were just talking about that. That was down at Gourd Lake. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories to me.
Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk of being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people, and he comes down to family's chimney after all.
Well, have you ever heard of SCP-4666?
Nope.
Actually, is it worth delving into whether playing Santa is a big deal? Yes. Actually, yes. I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Yes.
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean! Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that! I did graduate from junior high, you know! In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you are delivering a present to. I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love? Objection! That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy on his down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present to was most certainly this.
Indeed.
No, not, oh, that's what
I guess we have to do old bag.
Oh, that's what Cashing No looks like under the mask? Oh. I guess so.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect.
Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldback so much that I tried to go down a chimney, Baka! Ow!
Oh, God!
I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady! I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what?
Define wrong impression.
I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And for that fact is best summed up with this: the stand-in request.
Yep.
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? Seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. Hold it! But that's not true, Edgy! What, huh? She's the one with the hots for me! I just know it! I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you! You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, filthy, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man! You haven't matured at all since we last met!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes?
This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved with murders, I take it.
Oh, you have no idea. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do y'all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose at least this much has been made clear. Not any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill. Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Hold it! Hey, Edgy! Looks like I got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in the court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here. It looks just like what you do in court.
I guess this old boy here has something he'd like to say. Longji says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen.
Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits! Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? Okay. So you think that all I want to do is to go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? What? I don't understand anything he just said.
Me either.
Hey, someone say something! Larry, are you...
Even Lang is looking away.
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? A claim is a claim, claiming my claim. You have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted blob as long as Edgy Poo is on. I can't, although earlier I was blob for my dear Edgy Poo, which I pacifying say conclude true to my, I'm so inspired! You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man! I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course I still got something to prove! How to show some proof I was trying to be out with Minnie! Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry? But I understand your point. Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now. I mean, he's moany and he's making Edgeworth testy. Testimony! God damn it. Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see.
The note?
It's the note, yeah, of course. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah,
the note. There we go. We got it.
Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Whoa, why are you showing that thing to me? Vendi, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? Ah! I've no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. Objection! You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. So that proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. What part of this letter shows that yeah.
The apostrophe.
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level embarrassment ever again. Whoa, what the heck? What are you talking about, man? Speak English. God, I hope this is the last time Old Bag appears in this series. God, I'm with you there.
Nope.
You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing!
I do have to admit, though, his handwriting kind of reminds me of my own, and I hate that.
Yours is a lot more legible, though.
Okay. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching! But then we'll have to wait until we're off this crime scene.
Longji, what kind of childhood friends do you have? Keji, save me from the scary man! Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me! Come again? It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter to set me up! Accept your defeats graciously! But you guys are being so mean! Hold it! Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who of all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. And I skipped something. Wait, what? Ego, all we have to do is compare your handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. Well, soon enough, it was this letter.
The autograph!
Oh, I'll never write another thing in my life. Hold it!
We have the autograph.
Yeah, we do. Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. I've already graciously predicted this fucking thing. This autograph and a mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Gah, confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing you trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. So he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go to Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. For what it's worth, this is Old Bag's last major role. Technically she has 2 more appearances in minor material and some manga
Thank
roles.
God.
Oh god, which includes her grandma. Oh god, if this is what she's like, I can't imagine what her grandma would be like. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was not a failure at conveying such sentiment. I'm really, really sorry. Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. Jesus Christ, laying it on a bit thick there. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you. Edgy, you're... Ah! We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Oh! In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Good job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it unbelievable that the 2 of you are friends.
I find it unbelievable myself.
But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved, so don't get any ideas about running off, okay?
Oh, hey, what? Edgy, what does that Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means
exactly
the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? Had 2 layers of suspicion hanging on your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't rely on the words of a suspect, after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene... As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, he left it behind. This wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite.
Eek! Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler. I've been dealt a nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose!
When are we able to get the fucking 3D statue so you can get your achievement?
Good question. I was the one who found-
I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask II. Besides him, there was the samurai sword, glittering red, and offered up a sweet scent of the- why did I say that? The scent of blood, for Jesus fucking Christ. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too.
Hey, where's your sidekick? You know, Sheena? Where did she go?
Yeah, where the fuck is she?
Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership?
I hate that plant. But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on. Anyway, what were you saying?
I think it's a nice plant. Hold it! If you're alluding to his...
No.
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, no? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi?
Oh, that's what... Okay, sure, I present one piece of forged evidence, and no one ever lets me shut up about it. You're accusing me of fabricating evidence?
you think I couldn't believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is what you prosecutors do.
That's what my adopted father did. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. But come on, I can't think up something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession, emanating from his entire being, meaning the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Okay.
Okay, what can we present then?
You're the one who found the body of the victim.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, Hold it! Let's press a bit. So you're the first to discover the body this time.
This time? What's that supposed to mean? You better watch what you say.
I only said this time because earlier, Kay was the first to discover the body in Babal. And your secretary, Agent Shina, was ready to accuse her of murder for that.
Use that excuse to call me suspicious now?
Of course not! I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoverers of bodies.
But in the Balbadi's case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right?
No!
Well, in this one, it's a bit different than is.
Hold it! Excuse me, a glittering red and offering up the scent of blood.
Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Sword was only made to be used on stage, so it's not sharp. It's pretty weighty, but it's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with a sword. Jesus Christ, I can't speak.
Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Ah, we got a new thing. Oh wait! Wait, so but the sword was hollow. The weapons are all hollow, so they can't be beaten to death with anything. Right? Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
That's hollow.
Yeah, but he said that like all the swords are like with this. Yeah.
Oh, you got it! Yay!
Yay! Do you know what this is, Agent Lang?
It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category.
So, what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is a real weapon?
No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here.
The way it's bent.
Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit against a wall in this embassy earlier. Oh, also, there was proof, granted there was then proof that it was a tampered weapon, so the first proof meant nothing, but still. Alright, yeah. Also, yeah, imagine people having a really bad reaction to forged evidence. Yeah. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapon are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. So I have 3 theories about Franziska's whip obsession, and I don't know which I prefer. Please explain all of them in detail. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him? I feel like Edgeworth is just offended as a fanboy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back to the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy to say. Number 1, in this game we saw Manfred used to carry a cane. Franzi just copied him on a bunch of things, so that could have led her to get her own hit people accessory. Yeah, I see. I can see why that would happen. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Oh, that was a low blow. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolishly fool who hates to lose. Okay, now you're just... Now, this doesn't have anything to do with the case. Now you're just bickering about your shitty dad. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. So there's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. Hold it! That's maybe your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. If that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor.
Thank you.
But, you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump will, and we expire.
And number 2, Francie doesn't always whip people. She usually starts by just flourishing it. Manfred's key move in court was his finger snaps. Whipping the ground is her version of the finger snap. Oh, that would make sense. What's number 3? I'd like you to consider... Oh, sorry.
I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility of that. The sword was used in such a way that the attack killed the mask the second without bending it.
Oh, number 3, she's either a horse girl or a massive Indiana Jones fan. This is the weapon of a hero. Why not both? Why can't it be both?
So, what do you think of my hypothetical situation? Also, can I just say, when I was younger and I watched Indiana Jones, I think I also wanted a whip.
See, it's just, this is perfect evidence to your theory.
I think you know what to do here, and what you need to, yeah.
Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. It's time to bring this to a close.
It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone, yeah. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We've searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood was only found on that weapon. So, isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? I mean, you've also got Castlevania in there, though that would be a betrayal. Because that's Konami, not Capcom.
Yeah, I did have this idea for a fan fiction where it turns out that Franziska was a descendant of the Belmont family from Castlevania, and so she has to defeat Dracula, who's just appeared again. I thought that would be fun. Anyway, how long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory?
As long as I want, because we just examined every corner and within the walls of this embassy. There was no stone left unturned.
Are you
And
sure?
we managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside the embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. Is the sword or whatever. On it is the sword, yeah.
Number 4, barely disguised kink. That's also very likely. You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
Y'all, you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. It's possible to use under these circumstances, so we,
I have searched the entire place, have you?
Oh, yeah?
You
Well, did you
big old
search the fireplace? That's what we're talking about, right? Wait, what?
Oh, I guess we don't have that.
Wait, what?
Let's press on it for now.
What? The only place we could find blood was on the samurai sword.
That's right, even with luminol. Which means there's no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined.
I have a problem with Agent Lang's oscillation, yes. Do you believe that there's no other door possibly left open? Allow me to force one open for you.
And how do you plan to do that?
By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself. But by men, I've already searched every last inch of this embassy. We've concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. Knowing the facts, do you still want to press forward with a little hypothesis? Edgeworth, you lost me. What are you talking about?
Of course, because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. Stop saying that!
What are you talking about? What you on about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people slander my men!
I love mind games. Have you ever played mind chess? I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. That item is the real murder weapon. Wait.
Huh?
Wait, are you saying
What?
that? Wait a minute! I think I got it!
What?
Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damastu, what
that's
exactly
my line.
is it? Oh, sorry.
Those are my lines!
Sorry.
It's okay. Alright, then I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damas II, what exactly is it? I'm lost!
Wait. The National Treasure of Alabast.
The fuck? You mean the Prima Duck statue?
Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Oh, you know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident.
I don't like mind games, and I don't appreciate when people slander my men. I thought you were going to make Edgeworth's line, "I love men," there. Also that. Also, see, I don't buy it as a kink. She's too free with it. Doesn't come off as intimate or affectionate. Maybe. It's possible. It would honestly be really funny if it turned out that she was just actually extremely vanilla in bed. and just had not even considered using the whip in that at all. Anyway.
Between the Kingdom of Alabasta and the Republic of Babel, the two countries' precarious relationship teeters on the balance. Over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. Bam. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined!
Hold
this is where
it!
we get the...
Get the what?
Is this where you get your achievement?
Maybe? Probably. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. There's only one conclusion I can draw from that.
Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please let's be rational about this.
Lang Ji says, just go already!
Yes, sir!
Okay, that actually hurt my throat.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Shifu,
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Prima Duck statue.
I see.
Wait! But since the investigation is at a standstill, Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing the whole country, huh?
Agent Lang.
What do you want? Let's hurry up and examine the statue already. What?
What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident?
Wyatt. I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it! Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me.
Responsibility? If you're gonna talk in such a heavy terms, maybe I should let you go. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Less talk, more investigating.
If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to examine every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I mean, run an chemiluminescence test on the statue.
Luminol test? Ah, good thinking.
Lang ignores the law when it suits his interests. He's such an accurate portrayal of a policeman. He sure is, buddy.
What the... Oh, so you got your guide up?
What? Oh, no, I do not. Hang on, maybe I should bring that up.
Yeah, I don't want you to miss this.
Okay, hang on. 100% achievement guide. Okay, right after performing the luminol test in the ambassador's office, make sure to examine both the sword and the shield on the Prima Duck statue. While you return to this area later, you'll unable to get the achievements then. Okay.
Alright. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensic team in here!
Alright!
Whoa! Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means this is the real weapon that killed Damask, huh?
That must be really heavy, I would assume. Indeed.
But I wouldn't celebrate it yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damask II, so the charge remains.
Can we do, like, fingerprint analysis? We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. What?
Oh, fuck, I forgot. Red light. It's my enemy.
Oh no. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
Huh, you think so? Okay, then knock yourself out. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Sorry, let me know when the red is gone.
The red is gone.
Oh, thank God.
By the way, as far as pun names go, I enjoyed the Mask 2's Casino. Oh, that's what that was! Casino! I get it!
Let's go! Casino!
Okay. With the sword drawn and ready, there is a certain aura of valor around him.
Longji says, those who hold a sword hold an equally strong will. That's actually kind of cool. It is said that the weapon one holds reflects the strength and will of one's character. Okay, so what if I hold a knife as my weapon?
I wonder if that was created as a show of the country's majesty. Oh, then what does Francie's whip say about her character? It says that I'm ready to exact punishment on those who would break the law. But why are you glaring at me? I thought you understood that I'm not the killer. I believe in your case, she wishes to exact punishment before anything else happens. Okay, that's the first part, then the shield. There's a shield on his back. I wonder if that's supposed to mean that his back is covered.
Longji said those with a shield on their back deflect all enemies behind them. It means that he is ready for any blindsided attacks that may come his way.
Agent Lang, there's no need to attach overly complex meanings to such a simple thing.
You didn't seem to get Longji's saying, so I was just explaining it to you.
The saying itself is what I was referring to when I said overly complex, you know. And yeah, there we go, we got it.
We got the achievement. Let's go.
Alright, oh look, fingerprints.
That's a fucking handprint! And what do we have here? This dirty smidge, it looks like a handprint. What's a definitive piece of evidence like you doing under here? It looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze.
Junk! Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry, but it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now.
Hey, forensic guy, I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me?
Yes, sir! Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir!
Good, and?
Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babylonie's embassy? The prints belong to him, the Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. Huh?
But that's...
Okay,
Oh, did he swap?
Okay, for what it's worth, this is where the whole case starts to get confusing. I see.
What's going on here?
No, that's impossible. Each Prima Duck statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babel's Prima Duck statue! What? Impossible! It can't be!
Yeah!
Larry never once set foot on Babylonie's soil, so he is free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastrian knife in Babal. And Damask, too, was killed on Alabastrian soil with Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form.
Okay.
To be continued.
Okay, let's see the progress.
Hang on, which was this one? I'm still hang on.
That wasn't that bad.
Yeah, hang on. let's go back to title just so I can see where the chapters are. Okay, so there's where we're starting here, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Let's do. I say we keep going.
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's keep going. Just a little. You know, if we're gonna keep going, how about we just take a short break to get stuff. There's something I gotta do.
Drink.
Yeah, I'll go get some water and stuff.
Alright,
Well,
we'll be right back.
We'll be right back, guys.
Alright. I'm gonna go grab some ice. I think.
Okay, I'm back. Are we both back?
I'm back.
Oh yeah, sorry, we just took a break real quick, but we're back now. Yeah, okay. Hang on, just gotta set something real quick.
I got a little snack.
Yes, okay, I got water. Let's investigate, shall we? Wait, no, we don't go here. Let's do some more investigating, why not?
Yay!
We're back here. I've left the Damask to investigation to Franziska and returned to Babel. It looks so funny since the model was stuck being surprised that whole time. Yeah, it was shocking, what happened, but anyway, I suppose my first order of business should be to look in Babel's statue.
Sorry.
It's okay. Try that one again, maybe? Oh, hi, Kay, and Gumshoe, and that guy, all of the Skye characters. So Kay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great! Investigating was just so much fun!
They should make a whole video game about it! In other words, they've made absolutely no progress.
Yeah, we weren't moving off sir. Honest, sir. Why'd you say it like that, man? Why'd you say it? We've been investigating our hearts out.
Very well, then. Will you care to give me an update on your investigation?
Oh, yeah, really fun time, sir.
I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
You have permission to enter the Alabastian Embassy, is that correct?
Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigations on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Oh boy. Just they belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask.
The pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her?
The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday.
Oh. I just did, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. Oh wow, is he gonna...
He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame her.
I don't want to talk to her.
Evidence says lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? Away?
I knew it. Zero progress. I mean, they progressed their own level of fun, Edgeworth. That's progress. Just a different level of... just a different progress than you were hoping. Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of.
Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed, remaining evidence has been rearranged. Oh, cool. What do we have now still? Prosecutor's badge, always important. Embassy guide, notes on Cochin, Yatagarasu key, Alabastian knife, Bobble's statue, the Cadopian paper document, Babbly's knife handle, counterfeit bills, Babbly's ink, Damascus note, samurai spear, Alabaster prima duck statue, passion flowers, and samurai dogs. Okay. That'll be interesting to find out how the samurai dogs are relate to anything.
Sure.
You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
So, what did you find out?
Well...
I take it he has found nothing of any particular use as usual. He's in it for the fun of the job, not for the doing good of the job.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Paleno.
Oh, and what is this something interesting?
This, sir. Wow, it's so pretty. I'm so jealous. It's a real treasure there.
I told you the samurai dogs are case-solving evidence. Old bag cooking corporate meat product will lead you to the true killer. Oh, I'm so excited to find out how. Why does the flame burn green, Detective?
So apparently if you burn this special white crystal oil that they only make in Babel, it burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose it's a ploy to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out.
Oh hey, remember that episode of Apothecary Diaries where Mao Mao was like, oh yeah, I can just change the color of fire with minerals.
Oh right, yeah. That was fun.
Why'd they make up a goddamn fake one that when there's actually a real thing that can actually turn fire green?
Well, because it's a fake country, so they have if they use real minerals from a real country, then it makes it seem like that's a it makes it more clear what country it's supposed to be. Ah yes, white crystal that burns green. Yeah, makes perfect sense.
sorry. Anyway, hey, Gummy, what are those silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'd project images.
Oh, there's actually a bunch of things that turn fire green. I looked that up. Oh. Is White Castle one of the- not White Castle, White Crystal one of them? Is those silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they?
Oh my god, wait, hold on, what if...
Wait, what am I doing?
What if there was a Yatagarasu, like, cutout, and then, because in that one flashback of the
Oh,
stage,
you're
you see
right,
the
there was the shadow. Wait, it's not in my evidence yet, I can't look. Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much?
You got it, sir. Hey, that's a fair way. It's Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff. Well, because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
Excuse me, that title belongs to Phoenix Wright.
I can't believe you take advantage of the confusion and stall my role as an assistant.
Revenge. Yes, White Castle burns green. It's oddly flammable for ice cream. Wait, is there an ice cream called White Castle? I was thinking of the restaurant. Do you not?
White Castle was like a sandwich you can buy in the store or something. Like those breakfast sandwiches.
Wait, but how many things are called White Castle?
Yeah!
I know there's a fast food restaurant called White Castle. It was in this movie, Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. So, like, how many are they all connected? Is this all the same brand?
White Castle. Okay, yeah, you're right. It's a restaurant chain, and I'm pretty sure I think I've seen their product in stores before.
Oh, so they also sell stores. Do they also sell ice cream?
Let me look that up. White Castle ice cream. They have an ice cream maker? Oh, wait, no, that's White Mountain.
Okay, this is a revealing Britishness thing. I thought White Castle just served ice cream. We don't have them in the UK. Oh, okay. Yeah, White Castle sliders are so bad, them turning flames green wouldn't surprise me. Well, apparently, according to that movie, they're really good when you're stoned out of your mind. But anyway, I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Silhouette lantern, data joy, downlight organizer. Okay. Is there, can we, like, look closely at the silhouettes? No, we can't. Okay. Okay, what about you, a suspicious-looking guy? There's a sign here warning passers-by that's not what I was looking at. There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site. Fun fact, the most common thing to turn flames green is copper. Oh, interesting.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
I believe Ambassador Poleno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
What can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Hey, be serious!
In Edgeworth's perfect world, every building would be a courthouse, and they would all have live Steel Samurai shows that Larry and Old Bag were banned from.
Yes.
Okay, at risk of revealing my hand, is there anything suspicious about Poleno apart from the fact that he acts really suspicious?
You mean the thing's like a fucking two-personality bitch?
I was being serious. Wait, what about two personalities, huh?
Like, he'll be rubbing his hands one second, and then he'll be, like, standing straight, looking serious the next.
Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly that we have on him. Anyway, let's talk to him.
Ugh. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired with these. You can eat it whatever you like. Here,
And
with these you can eat it
these
whatever.
are...
More coupons! Discount tickets for a cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 a.m. in the morning.
I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now.
How many do you fucking have, my guy?
Skye, I think we call that customer service face. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, you're right.
This
And I worked in customer service too.
Yeah, I did too, so, you know. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly?
We use it for a variety of events. Jesus Christ. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too.
Mr. Koshin told me that. Oh, you technically did too? That's neat. We all did customer service.
Yes. Yes, you did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech on my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to.
Skye, what? I don't think they're going for a two-personality thing here. I think more what they were thinking of was that they seem two-faced, which is which is different from the split personality thing. I think.
English, I'm sick, my throat hurts. Yeah, I'm kind of out of it today.
Sorry.
That's okay. But thank you.
Because of the fire, the Yatagarasu started.
Exactly.
Ambassador Paleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Prima Duck statues.
I see. Well, let me ask you this.
Also, a court-themed outdoor stage. This is somehow oddly foreshadowing for Dual Destiny's most hated case. Oh, wow.
Did you know the Alabaster Babel used to be one country called Cadopia?
Yes, we've been over this. Yes, I know that much about your history.
Well, the Prima Duck statues belong to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed under the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth.
So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it.
Yes, that's right. Sorry. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose.
But if Alabasta and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that be the end of the scobbling of the statue? What?
I'm trying to remember if in the last case, the dude who was the suspect and the dude who's dead, was he called the ambassador?
Was he? I don't think... What?
Oh shit.
Shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. The Prima Duck statue is very important. Now is a key to diplomacy.
I wonder if Ambassador Paleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I thought you were just suddenly saying something kind of problematic. That's not, I don't think that's what's happening. No one dead was an ambassador? Okay, good.
Fuck. I thought I had it.
Perhaps I should try... Thought you had what?
I thought that the dude who died was the ambassador and this dude was like the assistant.
Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. But first, let's talk about Manny. Ambassador Paleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about.
Yes, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3?
Manny Koshin was Paleno's assistant and basically able to do whatever he wanted. Dademan and CCU were just workers. Okay.
Okay. In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babel, yes.
How many of these do you have? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Kochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary.
Sure! I'll tell you what I know. Okay,
yeah, he's definitely involved. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
He was... Well... If I had to put it in one word, he was a naval man. If there was anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think a man like that...
So do you think the coupons are a plot point? At this point, yeah. They seem to be putting a lot of emphasis on it. What?
Yeah, had a hand in the smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed!
In fact, wait, hang on. Don't we still have the coupons in evidence or something?
No.
No, we don't. No, we don't. Never mind.
Actually, I suppose he was more... I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings.
Sounds like Mr. Kochin had a very sharp mind.
Recently, Manny has been busy, really busy. So, since I became the Babylese representative at the Country Unification Council...
Or CUC for short.
He's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council?
Well... You see... you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our two countries were to reunify and become one again.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Skill issue. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon.
So, whoever did this has reason to want the two countries to still be split apart. Possibly. I suppose not. Okay, then let's talk about let's talk about the statue. Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Prima Duck statue sitting in Alabasta right now actually belongs to Babel. I knew it. International incident already happened. This is... I'm not sure who to blame for this. Larry? Sure, blame Larry. Every time.
It would appear. I received a call from Ms. Von Karma about this earlier.
Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's Prima Duck statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession...
Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it was definitely the Alabasta statue. I know because it's the real statue.
Then you're saying that Babel's was a replica.
True, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed.
So that's why it was light enough to be used as a bludgeoning weapon. Because if it was actually solid gold, there's no way he would have been able. They would have had to be really strong as fuck to carry that.
Received my orders from the leaders of Babel. And was able to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. Gosh darn it, Larry, you started another war!
Damn it, Larry! Not again!
To say that we could not determine which statue was the real.
Hold it! Why are you telling me this?
Because you already figured it out. Our statue was just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel were to lose face, the reunification of the countries was important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right?
If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
I never thought that being betrayed by my own secretary. The real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
I don't know, actually. I don't think that's irony.
Yeah, that's not irony, buddy. Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabasta?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
Oh, I see. So, there's a murder in both countries using an object from the other country?
That's the gist of it. Babel is just as strict as Alabasta. But where is the Steel Samurai's kid? Where is he? The Steel Infant. Or she. Did they establish what gender the Steel Infant was?
Infant, so nothing yet. Okay.
In their inspection of the people and things that entered their country, mean that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. It's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
One way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected to this, I'm sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted?
I believe it was in the rose garden of the Alabastian side of the embassy. Excuse me. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was giving his speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu as it had appeared.
In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Tedred.
Is that a guitar pick?
Yeah, it almost looks like it.
What is it?
I guess it's that it's a guitar pick!
Well, great minds think alike, don't they?
Yep. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use?
There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything that could get wet from around here.
And they're having open concerts here at this open stage from time to time, right?
Oh, has the Gaviners ever performed? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Uh-huh.
Oh my god, how much are you giving me? Tedred, would you like to be willing to hold on to this?
What is this?
The perfume! The bitch is back!
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. Oh,
And you've just been keeping it around this whole time?
yeah, what the fuck? I thought that one day I might be able to use it, it'd be of some use in tracking her down. We have Missile.
Oh, yeah, we do! We do have Missile!
Missile, you goodest boy, you precious boy, you bestest boy of the entire fucking world.
So whoever uses the frickin' whoever smells like this perfume you know what I'm talking about. We're still in the Gavineers' early days. We haven't even had the Apollo Justice flashback, and they were new then. Well, they were performing at the amusement park earlier, apparently. So, it could have happened. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you.
But it's been 7 years, so I doubt it'd still smell.
Maybe it's really good perfume. Oh, I didn't mean to... Okay, well, that's good to know. Skye?
Yeah.
I think
No.
it might be
No,
time.
no, no, no!
A ladder.
Actually, that's step ladder!
They're the exact same thing.
No way! From their structure up, they're totally different! Oh my god, I fucking hate both of you. You're getting killed. No! You betrayed me. Betrayed my trust.
I don't... How did I betray your trust at all?
Not you, Kay.
Oh.
course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. Oh my god. Why must you make me suffer? The step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all.
And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Okay, what is with you? Why do you have such a strong reaction to the ladder gag? What?
Because the way it's painted or like designed, it looks like a ladder.
I mean, but it has steps. It looks like a step ladder.
One of my classmates was talking about a ladder and was like, or step ladder, and I'm like, don't you fucking dare!
Wow.
And they don't know about the game.
Well, okay, that's one of two two things I need to get for that gag in this collection. Man, if you love Missile this much, you gotta play Ghost Trick sometime. We really do. I feel like we really should at some point. Anyway, a variety of tools are laid out here. I assume they're for the renovation work.
Wheelbarrow.
You mean a wheelbarrow?
But it makes much more sense that way. Ancient people probably wheeled barrels, right? Is it pronounced a wheelbarrow or something?
I highly doubt that's where the word came from.
Dang, that word wrong this entire time.
It's okay. I'm sure a lot of people. I was pronouncing it that way for a while. But hey, Skye, good news. Great, Ace Attorney ditches the ladder gag. Great. We've only got like 4 games left until we get to that. Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation.
Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold in here. Gold here or any other treasure for that matter.
Hey, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat.
Yeah, no thank you. Smell sweat? That's Gummy's coat, isn't it?
I think you might be mistaken. Besides, that was a bit rude, wasn't it?
Leave my baby alone. He didn't deserve that. Was not! I'm just trying to say that Gummy is a really hard worker. The fact that you took my sentence completely the wrong way makes you rude.
Me? Rude? Perish the thought! It would appear the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this.
Why do you look so angry when you say that?
Something like the greatest great thief show. What?
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Well, just wear a mask. I hear you can get them in Halloween stores a lot.
So how come so many traffic cones are red and white? What?
That's because they're highly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why? Well, yeah, especially if you're driving at night. Your head beams will hit it and then it reflects and you're like, oh, there's something there, I gotta avoid that. Boom, there you go.
Yeah.
So then the reason you wear that red wine suit is for visibility?
Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Is red and white traffic cones like a thing in Japan? Because here in the real America, we usually use orange and white.
It's like the same color, so...
It's slightly different. There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. Oh, we read this.
I believe Ambassador Paleno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. Oh, wait. Yeah, we said this earlier. Honestly, I figure the reason Edgeworth wears red is to go with his sports car. Or maybe he bought the sports car to go with his red outfit.
You ever think of that?
Because he's been wearing the red outfit since, like, he was a small child, hasn't he?
Yeah. time of cleaning up after the fire.
I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then. But there's nothing more to investigate. Oh wait, there is one more thing.
Looking at the scaffolding makes me want to climb up them.
I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here not too long ago.
Yeah, but I think that's enough time has passed, so it should be. Thief Child says, if there's a height to be skilled, then skill it you must. Oh no, she's been influenced.
So, starting from Thief Child, can't you explain what you just said? Just be careful if you do climb up there that there's not any apes throwing barrels at you. Okay, looks like we got everything we can out here. For what it's worth, I think you can leave the area now and go to Alabasta. I was just thinking the same thing. Let's go! I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabasta now, but...
No, I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some more investigating there.
Alright, bye, Kay. Oh, this place looks nicer. Oh, it's the Rose Garden. That is a very well... That is very good detail on that, statue sprite.
Yeah. Also, why is there a light just laying down on the ground there?
Good question. We'll probably investigate that. I see your back, Miles Edgeworth. Who is that? Oh, I see your back, Miles Edgeworth! I mean, how are things in Babel? Although I can't really expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation to Manny Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous! Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. So that's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabasta. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. Wait a minute! The light that was just on the ground, if that was shining on a silhouette of the Yatagarasu, then that would have cast the shadow that people saw.
Damn, I'm good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also, I think I kind of had something to do with that also, but whatever. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there's the fire at Babylon's embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Begin investigation! Rose Garden! Yeah! Okay, what's this? There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I sought to use my VIP to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead.
Also, this area does not look big enough to hold a big crowd.
Maybe there's some extra seating over in this direction that we can't go to. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics, this pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh! The pool stopped filling itself automatically. That was fast. The fountain spouts are said to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. This water is used to put out fires. I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. Jeez, I wonder why!
Yeah,
I wonder why this pool that's used to put out fires was used in the area where there was just now a fire. I wonder why, you fucking genius, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, what the fuck? What? No! How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry! Oh, hey, Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Bless you, by the way.
Thank you.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that! Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Yes.
Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Oh yeah, oh right, yeah, the steel samurai, the steel infant. Your son? I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. I mean, there's a wall between this pool and the place that was on fire. I guess I could have run a hose over the wall. Yeah, probably. Now, I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him! You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? How old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Oh my god.
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? What? You know? What the fuck are you talking about? You can deduce this. Obviously, he's talking about the mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess. Miss Von Karma, I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I do believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Oh, it's a doll? It's just a doll? Oh, I thought it was a guy in a costume. Yeah, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Look, he's just getting into character. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of here. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Okay, so the Iron Infant was my #1 suspect at first, but I guess if he's just a doll, then he couldn't have done anything. Thank God, for a second I thought Larry procreated. I don't know if there's any woman willing to do that with him at this point. Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says there's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. Okay, so more evidence that Edgeworth is gay. Good, good.
Hey, hang on.
So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Oh, yeah! What?
I was wondering, where the are they supposed to be? Like,
okay, I
guess too small.
I guess you were right. Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. Larry has a kid, Nick has a kid, or well, give or take him a few weeks. That's such well planning. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, so they really should have made seating arrangement like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense the consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience felt just stands the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Maybe whoever did this murder just wanted to not have to stand through the whole presentation. Oh yeah, also Edgeworth has a kid. Okay. Wait, I already said okay, wait, no, that's
No, you said Larry.
Yeah, I said, okay, so Larry has a kid, Nick is gonna have a kid, and Edgeworth has a kid.
Damn.
The statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue. The plaque reads King Primadux enters the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. So Primadux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that, too. Come on, Edgeworth, this should be interesting to you. He's your favorite character. There are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. I look very emo in this sprite. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. Your arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Just to say, I'm impressed at how much progress you've made with this. I don't know if you finish it before going on break, but it's gonna be closer than I expected. We're gonna try.
Yeah.
Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color per location. So they lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I disagree. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. All the people that comment on the proper balance of things. Okay, more evidence that Franziska is autistic. Good.
Have you finished checking all the bystanders?
Yes, sir! We found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir.
Wow. Don't tell me you didn't find anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir!
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct.
Agent Lang.
Oh, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake. It's not like I was trying to help you with what I did.
After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba?
We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Oh. As if I could be so easily called away from this case. After I've come this far, I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Well, yes. That is my plan. You're working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief alright with my own 2 eyes. I mean, you saw the shadow. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, shadow appeared. That's when the cries of "It's the Yatagarasu!" ran out. Why'd I go to that? Why'd I do that? Anyway, the next second the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When the investigation when we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who tripped over it, we don't know. What one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here, and my throat fucking hurts.
So you're saying that basically all you saw was a thief's silhouette?
Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else.
Good thinking, sis. You might be right. If it weren't for the fact that no one else with the same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. Did I read that sentence wrong?
No, I don't think you did.
If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Okay. my man, I've already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Oh, well, I guess that settles it. It's someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. Really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu?
The light. I say get,
The light.
I don't know, I think the other one. Okay, I guess that might work.
Franziska, if you take a look at this, don't you find it to be a bit suspicious? Not at all.
That's the wrong one.
As I thought. Well, you see, I was merely testing you just now.
Oh,
We have no time to evade on your pompous talk, so get on with your explanation already! Ow! That's 3! I guess Franziska just couldn't understand my point. None of the audience were giant raven people, I checked! Okay, there really is only one thing I can explain how it was cast, it must be this. Was it the statue?
Let's go to the other statue.
Oh, right! Oh, it does. Wait, it was. They are this statue is leaning over like the Yatagarasu silhouette. Maybe it is that one. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue? Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You're correct, however, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? Was the other part the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow? Is it this statue?
No. I don't think so. It would have to be the light. Maybe?
No, but... Or is it
what's the history thing? What was it she said? What was the other part of the real form of the Yatagarasu? It would have to be the light then, I think, right?
But that wouldn't cast a shadow, that would create the shadow.
Exactly.
But then it still wouldn't look like the... We'll try it.
Can I tell you something interesting real quick?
Sure.
For when I was like doing or was like getting ready to do my final project, my teacher told me about a project called Shadows Made of Trash, and he showed me some pictures. The shadows looked like humans, but it was just trash.
Oh, that's cool.
So I feel like that's what's happening here. But I have no idea.
But Croak thinks it's the other statue. Let's see.
Okay.
It's another statue? The Yatagarasu statue is made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. It's because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, we were to restore the lights to where they were when they appeared. Yeah! You believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow on King Primadoo in the battlefield. The shadow of the king's statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up a light to the queen, the silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage. Aha! So if we are to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Franziska. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Oh, it's her hand. It's her hand. That's what made the thing. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow, only one part? Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu shadow. The hand, yeah! Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right, I apologize. I just thought for pacing reasons it would sound cool. What part of the Queen statue? The hand! It's the hand! Talk to the hand! Think back to what was missing in their chateau. At the combined chateau, it's clearly an Equestria girl! Obviously! Wait, I don't get it. What? 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does this remind you of? Ah! That's right. It can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Ziska, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the Queen's left hand? Alright, let's give it a try. It's...
Boom.
She has really pointy fingers.
Yeah, this is exactly the shadow, like the shadow I saw.
The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In a panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabast tonight. The only country that they visited was Babel, although it can be assumed the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabast. Wait, those hair spikes, it's Phoenix Wright! He's the Yatagarasu! An accomplice, but who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Investigation complete!
I think the more time that Edgeworth spends around his sister, he starts to develop the accent again.
Yeah, that's exactly what was going on. Wait, oh, sorry, I skipped something. Wait,
Here we go. Let me see. How's the investigation going?
Ah, Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu?
I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. Why does he pause like that? I want to know.
Dramatic effect.
And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So yes.
So, what have you found out?
Got a piece of evidence.
May I see it?
No. Oh, sure! But you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please.
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture.
A journalist?
Okay, it hits a lot of heart. Well, she's actually a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her.
Oh!
Whoa!
Well, that's sure interesting. What in the world? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
The times, they are a-changing. It's not just man, but evidence, even. They lie to us now.
That's not a new thing. Ah, Lotta, even not having sprites can't stop her cameoing. I mean, she was there earlier, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was like looking out the window like a crazy person.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors. Oh, so that's just debris flying around in the air.
Oh yeah, huh.
Or a piece of cloth at least. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from.
I see, so this was taken after the fire.
Blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy. It's just, like, flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
Objection! This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Well, maybe it was upside down? Again?
Fran, do you remember the last time you said that?
Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once.
Yep, the bridge.
And so have you, in fact. Like a different case than the one I'm talking about. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually. It's hard to view it as debris. It's on the alabaster side of the wall. It doesn't seem to be on fire. What happened to Larry's Santa outfit?
No idea.
Maybe it
Maybe it happens more often than we think.
Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babelese embassy, so I should start there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. Alright, well, let's go. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you.
Get back to our investigation!
Yes, that's... I think I'll be returning to... Wait, no, that's the wrong place. Sorry. No, we're not, no, we're going back. Bye. Are you going to say that every time we move from the... Okay. Okay, let's go over here. And, wait, no, why are we... No, okay, okay, up here. Oh, this place looks... bad.
Yep.
Today's K-Day, yay! Every day is K-Day.
My poor throat. I should think after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way. It would appear that way.
Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna just go easy on my throat, I think, with this guy.
Feel free to
Have
do
you
that.
found Manny's killer yet?
I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Poleno, but I've yet to find his killer.
I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Take that one more time, I'll kick your ass. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face at me. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? I can give you some more coupons. I don't think you have enough yet. You want some more coupons? Here you go. Mr. Poleno.
Actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier.
Sure. Feel free to investigate to your heart's content. I'm being sus.
Time for another investigation. What's that, 4 in this stream? Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador.
Maybe it'll bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, and I won't gladly answer anything. Why are you talking to Kay? Thank you, Mr. Poleno. You're totally a total gentleman. Oh no, is he a nice guy?
Oh no.
Oh, God, please tell me he's not a nice guy. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Oh God, please don't be a nice guy. I'm gonna fucking cry if you are. Hey, Sir Poleno!
Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
It's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? I don't know, maybe the fucking fireplace?
Should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. Then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
This room, that person was already gone. I wonder how!
Heleno is not a nice guy. I'm pretty sure he was just crushing bad on Manny. Oh, man. Oh, Manny,
okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I bet that person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer.
We don't know that yet, however, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago is found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it. That woman is most definitely Mr. Cochin's murderer.
Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle? Taking investigation too?
Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years.
Uncle Bad?
Now then, I was told this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? It kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does that mean I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question. I don't think people can fly either. Plot twist, Callisto Yu is completely innocent and did nothing wrong. Yeah, very likely.
Uh-huh. That's a little sussy. But this could be how that person escaped. I can't English today.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation when we left off. We'll find this sussy baka no matter what. Alright. Fireplace?
Look at it.
A fireplace, huh? So Babble's offices have them too. There's a fireplace in relatively the same location, the Alabastrian office. If we found something that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirts in the fireplace.
But if it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating memories with this fireplace? You can climb inside and we can play hide and seek!
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edward.
Okay, what can we investigate in here that's new?
He can make some memories in front of a fireplace, alright?
Edgeworth would know a thing or two about making memories in front of fireplaces?
Oh, the one time I try to make the joke, it doesn't land.
I got it. I was just trying to continue the thing.
Thank you.
Ambassador Helena, what exactly used to be here?
That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets, I guess. But it looks like they were all burned up. I guess we'll have to reprint them. No, you're wasting a lot of paper on ink and shit. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. I wonder why.
Is the Babyliss tourism industry really that hot right now?
I doubt it. Although recently the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borgia. But we've refused to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babel.
Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Borginia myself.
Oh, and how did you like it?
It was alright. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact I was a suspect on the flight home. Okay, what else? What else is here? It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
You've seen a few of them before. They spin around and around and play music.
They play music?
When did that happen?
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies.
It?
But they're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record.
I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. You spin me right around, baby, right around, like a record, baby, right around, right around.
Oh my gosh.
I still don't know what the... No, it doesn't matter. We still don't know where the blade of the Babbly's knives went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it?
Do we have to talk to the dude?
Probably. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out.
Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Which one? There was more than one tonight?
Huh? Oh, I see! I guess I didn't hear about that. We had 2 fires here at the Babbly's embassy tonight. What a bother all that was.
Huh?
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jamming Ninja show. Well, the first occurred at the start of the Jamming Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th floor of the embassy caught on fire.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me. Not wanting to cause panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. I'm surprised they didn't have, like, an alarm go off. Because
Me too.
the fire.
Then the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night.
Exactly.
So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken?
Apparently the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out.
I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out.
So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, to the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floor above it that caused it.
That's, how should I put this, a very bad stroke of luck.
My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye.
Why did the soundtrack just stop?
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polano. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask?
We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. If you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Very well, let's see. I've been quite busy all morning, you see. Until now.
Jokes aside, we're getting into why I like Polano. He's just so helpful. He's a bit of a mess, but he actively cooperates with the investigation and tells you a bunch of relevant stuff. Yeah, I feel like I wish that we could have been told there was another fire before, though.
Hope you can brush my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Fascinating. How about if you just skipped the relevant parts for me?
You'd like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you.
Alright. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning?
Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office.
You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office. Why are you not cleaning your own?
Well, I forgot to mention, but my office is currently undergoing renovation.
Oh, that's your office.
Which is why both the Prima Duck statue and the Babbly's knife set are down here.
I see.
But the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though. About that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm off a creek without Manny here to get angry at.
An ambassador like yourself is not on the receiving end of his secretary's anger.
You know, he's very good at being mad at me, being very mad. Why? Even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babyliss ink onto the back wall when I was burning the fires, you see. And he got mad at me saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. So that's how he got his fingerprints on the thing.
Talk about the boss getting bossed around. Oh, that makes sense.
He probably touched it, and that's how he got the fingerprints on the statue. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning.
Ah, is that what they're calling it these days? Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Koshin did this afternoon.
Well, Mandy and I went down together at the Theater Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone.
So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
After a little while later, and I had straightened myself up in a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
That was a commemorative photo op at the end.
It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja.
It seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. Wait, where's the Jammin' Ninja?
No idea.
The Jammin' Ninja has been mentioned a bunch, but where did he go? But
I got pissed. That's when the first fire broke out, and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. During the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy put it out.
So you didn't see Mr. Koshin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there, in eternal slumber.
I see. Ambassador Paleno, I thank you very much for your help.
Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't be more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
Well, okay then. So, what now? So this is the real Prima Duck statue.
It's really valuable.
Okay, don't do what you're thinking. That's what they say. Hold it! Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you?
Oh wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue was worth.
That sounds mighty suspicious to me. I mean, the only reason a samurai is relevant is because Larry went to do that Goodwill event, the ninja didn't get that level of respect, but he was still doing a show, right? So he would still be involved here somehow. Safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right?
Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved.
Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promises of treasure within.
Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Is there anything we can logic together? No, not yet, probably. Unless... No, not yet. Wait, no, not that again. Okay. This area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started on examining everything.
We won't rest until you know the rest.
Yep. Huh. I guess the embassy's phones are just like normal phones, huh? Yeah.
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
Thought that the baubles would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking the nectar from the flower base. Wow.
If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabasta, don't you think?
Night vision would have been from when they were Cadopia.
There's really no point in asking you about something that never existed in the first place.
They also didn't find the ninja's guitar next to a dead body or see him on the room trying to illegally enter the building.
That's true. But still, he was involved somehow. I have a gut feeling.
You know what you like, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination.
I'll have you know, I've written 17 popular Steel Samurai fanfictions. There's only one book left standing here, Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that! Uh-huh. Ah. The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why?
It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burned. Oh man. It would appear this desk also fell victim to the fire.
Too damaged? Oh, I think we can ruffle through the drawers a bit.
I suppose we really should take a look. Uh-huh. Seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well.
Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, I guess you can't. Definitely the pen isn't, important. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Wait, no, wait, that notepad! Yeah?
The note!
Wait a minute! Oh, right, yeah, yeah! Oh my god! You're a genius, Skye. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Wait, what is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
What's Monument Valley?
Yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see.
Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it.
Would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you.
Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? And Master Paleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note.
This looks like Manny's handwriting.
I see. In that case...
Oh, did you figure something out?
this
Also,
note-
why does the notepad look like the Liberty Bell?
Maybe that's where it's from.
That's in... I think that's in Maine.
This note was found in Alabasta. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask the Second? Then this note...
No, I said Damask II. Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Prima Duck statue.
What? Manny? Tried to steal the Alabasta Prima Duck statue?
We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin?
Yes, I can gather a few. And give them to you.
Have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
Can't believe Manny would even think of doing something like this.
Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue?
There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation.
Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. Okay, I guess that's the end of that. So... I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II.
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babel's statue, well, it was just a replica.
And did Mr. Koshin know that about Babel's Prima Deck statue?
He knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We do have something, we have to do something once our statue was, revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cadopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw the note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it! Mr. Kochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador.
Why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was.
I don't have an answer yet as to what he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Well... Wait, wait. Do we have the statue that had his handprint on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that one.
This statue resembles the hero of the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking that would, I was thinking, what would you say to changing its name to the Steel Samurai statue? It might attract a few more tourists to our country if I did, right?
I'm not sure what to think. I thought that thing was a national treasure. Okay, so that didn't do much. Okay, I guess that's all we can get from him. But there's still more stuff here. Apparently. There's a bottle of Babelese ink on Mr. Coach's desk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Well, you know, it looks like your precious Babelese ink is alright after all. What? That's odd.
Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink.
Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? What do we have to go over to him every time? What?
Yeah.
What? I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink.
I just thought of it right now, but... During the second fire, Manny was worried about his office. Excuse me. So he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flame.
Oh, fascinating.
The flames were so big, I wasn't able to see who was in the room at all.
The fire was green. What was the cause?
The ink. Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern.
And Babelese ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
You know, I too had thought that Manny's ink had caught on fire. That's why I was surprised to find it out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. It's a perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was
Why
it that
is
caught
that-
on fire in here? Oh, hi, Gumshoe.
Finally, story progression. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
Yep, got it right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you after all, what?
Huh?
What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and the Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, Detective.
Aw, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
Prosecutor and detective, your dynamics is just like theirs back in the day.
I feel like it was a little bit different.
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner soon. Yay! And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu just like my father.
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet. Oh, Edgeworth sure knows a thing about a partner he can trust.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that man.
Oh, you knew who I was talking about.
No!
So, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean Little Thief? Hey, so you're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Wait, what did he say? Oh, Mr. Thief, he said. I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. I don't need it, I just need it. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
Alright, you got it. Here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains unseen. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. That still gives me Team Rocket vibes.
So who's Kay's partner gonna be? Who are we shipping her with? That's a good question. I don't know what the common ship for Kay is, if there is one. I've heard of some people shipping her with Franziska. But I don't know if there's like one that everyone's decided on. Seems that there are other things besides the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well.
Is this some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of the true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. What, I can't walk into the fake fire? What? Oh, the grandfather clock was moved slightly. There must have been the large green flames Ambassador Paleno saw.
With flames like this, it's no wonder he couldn't get through.
I mean, with Little Thief, everything kind of looks green, so... Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something like that.
And this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir and babble, I suppose.
I guess Helena was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it. That person I saw definitely was up to no good after all. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Kochin's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then then maybe the green fire where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But what did the person set on fire to make the oil?
Well, whatever it is the person burned, it made a rather sizable fire.
It was oil.
Yeah, but what was made of the oil? Where did they get the oil?
Oh my gosh.
The ink bottle was sealed. So...
You know how Francisco told us that there was, like, fake oil, and it was, like... Or there was, like, fake bills made with their oil?
Oh, I didn't remember that part.
Yeah, there we go. Better than the flames, but you get what I mean.
Wait! I know who can be Kay's partner. Emma, obviously. I think they would be a good pair. I don't know. Yes, I do believe that what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames? The lantern?
Oil. Or the ink.
Yeah. The source of the green in the flames is related to this!
Oh, really? Oh, great. Did I get it wrong? I don't think they're related at all.
Sorry,
Okay,
it really isn't
right.
related after all.
Hey, you honestly apologize this time for being wrong.
What? I'm always honest!
That's a good thing, though. Just keep doing it.
I need to think about this a bit more carefully. Stay calm, the answer should come to me. This green flame is the same as that other flame. It's the lantern.
It's the light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The silhouette lantern, its green flame comes from the whipped crystal oil it's burning, or white crystal, or whatever it's pronounced like.
Yeah, and that's fire I was thinking of too. Love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established the green flames were caused by whipped crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from whipped crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polina was mistaken about?
Yes,
right?
And also the thing I was mistaken about. Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Oh yes, fine, I suppose. I know a thing or two about filling things in. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from whipped crystal oil and okay, so now we do the oil. Or the
Yay! I was right, but in the wrong spot.
Probably, that's how it goes sometimes in this game. Babbly's ink is made from whipped crystal oil.
So we should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babbly's ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Kochin used on his desk, right?
Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
Fake money. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Heh, it would appear that I finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames.
Or the fucking coupons?
Oh, the pamphlets! The pamphlets that keep disappearing, right?
No.
Oh.
No, it's either the counterfeit bills.
What? Oh, right, we have those. What would consume that great a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills of the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa.
You're kidding. You're saying that it was Mr. Kochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say he stole Babbel's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Kochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct?
Well, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. Never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed.
Why are you still smiling? Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well.
Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed his crimes. Well, they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Okay, cool. Now we can investigate other stuff. There was a lot of info we got from that. This grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire.
And to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanism or something.
Ambassador Polano, may we take a look inside that clock?
Sure, right on ahead.
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir, I'm on it.
I just want to give him something to do to feel included.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir.
It looks like a length of wire, so this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. What was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place?
Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polano who that put the wire in.
Then perhaps it was Mr. Kochin's killer who did. What about over here?
It looks like one of the Beverly's knives was already missing before the fire began.
So how did little how the hell did little thief like figure all of this out? I don't remember being given any of this information.
I think it was on the paperwork that Gumshoe gave us.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. So it would seem, especially since the other two knives handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babbel's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babbel, don't you think?
I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babbel's woes. So there's where the ceiling fan was.
So Babbel was really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
No, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Wait, what do you mean? I thought we were talking about going to Babbel. Wait, what? Or is that not what the conversation was? Okay. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously. Fireplace, huh? So Babbel's offices have them too. Wait, no, we've had this conversation already. Okay, the window. You can see the Alabastrian Embassy through this window.
Where were you? So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
But you can see it from here. I was on the 5th floor. That's where Damask 2 was killed.
What? You don't mean the Mask the second? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though Damask 2 is merely an imposter of the original. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
No, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
What? But you're watching all sorts of things, crime scene, Jesus Christ.
That's because I'm a prosecutor, and it's a part of my job to examine things.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Okay, the safe. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
Yeah,
we had it,
that.
yeah. Appears a desk's largely unchanged from before the fire.
Yeah, it just got a little burnt is all.
It's a very fine desk. I'm sure that even now it's still usable.
If it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it?
No.
It was just a suggestion. You didn't have to get all monosyllabic on me, you know?
Okay, I love you. Okay, and this? The national symbol of the ball is drawn here. There's nothing especially strange about it.
The, butterfly gained an antenna since we last saw it.
Even if it did, would it really have any bearing on a case, K? I mean, it might. You don't know.
It looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu.
The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than theft, it seems.
I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf.
You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can just buy virtually anywhere?
You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And the items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all.
But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that?
No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories.
But if you take their but their memories would be the truth, and you steal the truth, so you can steal their memories, right? I don't understand. Hey Gumshoe. Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct?
Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had that idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I would have been burnt to a crisp.
Hold it! Oh.
Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in a case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator.
Yeah, I was just thinking of that. Oh.
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic.
Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all?
I didn't personally. The other staff members told me they never got a good look at that person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective.
The second fire broke out at the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in the Alabaster. It was also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babel who caused a panic.
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel.
Yeah, all I saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know.
celestial, which was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabasta was proven to just be a fabrication, a shadow. Hey, doesn't Detective Bad have a long coat?
Yeah.
In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Skye, can you hear me?
Yeah, what happened?
I got disconnected somehow for a second. Are we back? Are we still live?
Yeah.
We are? Okay, good. Sorry, I don't know what was up with that. That hasn't happened in a while.
I thought it was me for a second.
I'm gonna be honest, I lost the plot like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, we're back. It's fine, everything's fine. We should be near the end of this segment, right?
God, I hope so, because my throat is actually hurting really bad.
So I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was like, let's go on, so it's my fault.
Yeah.
Now we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto you.
So the Yatagarasu appeared, causing mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. Yatagarasu appeared, causing mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a little while.
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective?
Be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I lost, and I was lost and wandering around in the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, and I headed towards it right away. That's probably when I found Mr. Cochin's body. I thought it sounded like her, so I got worried and ran here as fast as I could. And it was all thanks to Gummy that Mr. Shina wasn't able to take me away.
You mean Miss Sheena?
Sorry, Miss...
It's okay.
He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So it can be useful once in a blue moon.
No, it's too bad too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did.
I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
Uh-huh. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier.
Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Thanks. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her.
Why you point at me that way, sir?
You've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. So I should ask Ambassador Paleno about it.
I don't want to talk anymore.
Ambassador Paleno, there's something I'd like to ask you about. What?
Yes.
What? Sorry, what?
Are you gonna be able to eat in like 10 or 15 minutes? Or...
I don't know. We've got a little bit ways to go, but I think we're at a stopping point soon. Probably. Sorry. Okay, so, I hope that we're gonna be... I hope that there's gonna be to be continued soon.
I say we just pause the next chance we get.
Are you sure?
Yeah, my throat's hurting.
Alright.
About this oh wait, that's you.
About this office, it appears
Once we
to
get out of
be
dialogue,
very similar
once
to
we get out of
Ambassador
dialogue.
Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one, yeah.
Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassadors. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jamma Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, the photo, like, that's worth if it's not taken in, I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the embassy office?
Yes, another odd expression of Babel's obsessive competitive spirit. Alabas, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
Connect the dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of sort of help.
Okay, now we can
here.
stop. Yeah, let's just save right here. That seems like
my
a good
throat's
place to
telling me
be.
right now.
I'm sorry that that your throat feels this bad. Anyway, all right. So that was that was today's installment of Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. We didn't quite get to the end of the middle part, but I feel like we were getting close there. That seems like a good place to end things off. We learned a lot of interesting things about this whole situation. Skye, what do you think about all of that just happened?
I lost the plot a while ago. It just flew over my head.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I'm not sure where any of this connects to anything at this point anymore, but we'll probably find out more next time, hopefully, and maybe finish it off next time. Who knows? We'll try at least. But yeah, I gotta go do something, and Skye needs to go rest their voice. I'm glad that you were here despite the terribleness of the situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, until see you two later. See you later, Septuplantine. Until next time, I'm Miss JukeBox 8.
And I'm Skye Cloudlord.
And thank you for